Alrighty, good morning, good afternoon, good time zone. It is that time again. More Dawntrail chaos. This time we're doing post MSQ stuff. Finally, we have reached the post MSQ. We have finally reached post MSQ. So excited, so happy, and got all sorts of stuff now to unlock and do and run around like chickens. I mean, just like chaotic people. But the funny thing is, same as starting last night's, we're going to start talking to Bo Alguau, because he will open up my B-rank hunts for me. Chaos Fire, you honor me with your presence. I've heard all about your deeds you've been doing for Book Lamont. As if ending Valagarmanda's rampage wasn't impressive enough, you saved the city from those mechanical beggars, too. If there was ever any doubts of your ability, they're well and truly answered. Which is why I'd like to ask your aid one last time. Will you join us in the most essential duty, seeking out and slaying those fiends most foul? Those are pose the gravest danger to our people. Heck yeah, man, I'm your guy. Just give them to me. You're a hero through and through. Hunting down marks like these is the very purpose the Vipers were founded for. It's not an easy task, I can tell you. There are horrors out there, true horrors. Tral Vidral like Valagamanda. Creatures more akin to gods than beasts. We Vipers wander far and wide across the land that we might learn of these creatures and one day end them. You remember Tiet Quat? She's been doing just that for decades now, and has come away with a long list of targets. If you're interested in finding more about them, go and see her in Yaktel. Napikwe is doing the same when she was in Yuslani. Yet there's nothing you can call a Tral Vidral in her journal. Strange, I thought. When they've shown up at night everywhere else, makes me wonder if she might have left them out on purpose. Napikwe's a viper to the quick, you see. Nothing matters to her more than the people's safety, separated from her fellow vipers as she was. Perhaps she thought it best to leave the nightmares well alone. Forgive me for asking so much of you, but if you plan to return to Yusolani anytime, could you speak with her again, see if there's anything she's not telling us? Something we might be able to help her with. Oh, and tell her one more thing for me. If she wants to come back, me and the rest of the Vipers stand ready to welcome her with open arms. Go to Solution 9. While we're here, let's see if I can pick up a gear piece. So now I should have like lots more things open up to me in the Nexus. So I gotta look for my gear. Goon. I use EtroGG for gearing and stuff. Trying to figure out stuff. Merchant Vendor, Gemstone Trader. Gemstone Trader shouldn't be open yet, but just weapons. No. Tome Gear should be here. Oh, Tomestone Exchange. DOW 700. I need to go look at my screen real quick. Hood of Maiming. Top Art of Maiming. See, it's hard to select right now what I want to grab, because we'll get new gearing on Tuesday as well. I'll definitely grab ring, and can I do the tank one as well? Yeah, let's grab a tank one as well. I want my warrior. My warrior's definitely not high enough to put either of those on. This is arming. Okay, let's go. Character. soften up Orogenics. I think that's all the crits I've got right now. 70, yeah. Won't have enough for another one yet. And I need to get a crit. Do you have my material? Yes, you have my material. Do you have a crit? Probably 2 of them. 1 for each of the rings. Oh. Let me go look at my vending ring. What was I putting on there? Oh yeah, because my crit is just going to be like slightly above, right? Yeah, so we're putting crit on it. It's like 2 crit points that I'm losing, but the 2 crit points are actually not bad, so like losing 2 crit points really isn't terrible with what the other stuff I could put on there. So ooh, you get 2 new rings. Like something like this I don't do like 99 because it's just gonna get replaced. Okay. Oh, we're talking to someone. We got distracted again. What a surprise. Are the hunter from across the water? Ah, the hunter from across the water. What message do you have for me today? Your buddy Bull says, hey, how's it going? And you forgot some stuff. Oh, well, you sentimental fool. I thank you for remembering me, but it's my home now. These people, my people. I've lived here, fought here, and for the better part of my life, stepping beyond that wall would be like stepping 30 years into the past. Well, I have fond memories of the place. I'm an old woman now. I've grown unused to change, not to mention that. Lady Napiqui? Oh, sorry, I didn't realize you had company. It's alright, he's a friend of the cause. Let me introduce you. Loanyi Renew. Meet Casfire, the hunter from beyond the wall. Casfire. These are what you would call yourselves my little helpers. Yo, what's up? Proteges, more like. Loanyi is at your service. I studied the twin blades under Lady Napiqui, and I've been helping her conduct her census on the beasts of Alexandria. And I am Rinrui. I've been working behind the scenes with Oblivion, so I've heard a lot about you and your exploits. Even seen a few first-hands, albeit from the shadows. Oh, you've been stalking me. After you brought peace to living memory, our team secured what we could from the databanks. Found a few things that brought a glint to Lady Napiqui's eye, I can tell you. Taral Vidral, Castfire. Old Ogwa knew it. It doesn't do much to draw too much attention to these beings you haven't the strength to slay, but when Rinri tells me of your achievements, though, I shouldn't wonder if you and yours could succeed where we could not. Queen Sphene charged me with chronicling her kingdom's fauna, and I expect there are many discoveries still to be made in its darkest corners. If you want to learn more, just ask these two. Please ask away. Loanyin spends most of his time down in the outskirts, but I'll be here. As shall I. My duty is far from over. So, in answer to Bull Ogwa's question, no, I will not be returning to Tulial. But please, let him know that I appreciate his kind words, and that I'm only too happy to extend him the same offer. Alright, good to see you again. Thanks for letting me know that the Tral Vidral were here. Even though I already knew it. Oh, wait. Back to Tulialo. Eastside, baby. So, what I was mentioning with my materia meld, sometimes it's okay to just go a little bit over. Like, I sat there and I checked, like, back and forth on Etro, which is a really good site where you can like put in the material, put in the item, put in the material, see what the meld would be, see what the over meld or whatever not would be, and if you know it's worth the slight loss, just go ahead and put that on there. It was a 2-level loss, but I get a whole bunch of crit out of it, so I mean honestly it's much better. Welcome back, Chaosfire. Did you speak with Nipiqui? Yeah, she says she's happy where she's at, but you know you could come visit. Oh yeah, and there's Tral Vidral there. I see. It's good to know that she has friends. I couldn't bear to think her all alone up there. A viper loves to hunt. The others... A viper lives to hunt, that others might live to hunt for another day. Or so the saying goes. It sounds like she's taken the message to heart. Taking it upon herself to train a new generation. And it looks like you're her latest pupil. May luck be with you, Chaosfire, and remember, whatever you do, don't get yourself killed. Now, what that one opened up is this elite hunts, which are a weekly hunt. So, these 3 reset every day, and this one resets every week. So, then we should have new items. Adamantoise identification, 3,200. We need a whole lot of more nutsacks. Anything else open up? No, I think the striking dummy was there originally. It may have also been added. But... no, I don't think it was there. Because it's Everkeep, so... but we need 3,200 to get the Adamantoise. Traits. Portraits. Gotta make sure our picture looked good. Smile for the birdie. The dark outfit really looks like it goes well here. So, Sei-chan, who, I'll show you on the map here. Right here in... we lost track of where I am. Right here, Bayside Bevy. This opens up the one of the two Post MSQ Dungeons. Chaos Fire at last. You know no idea how long I waited here. Hoping we might finally meet. There's a matter of utmost importance I simply must have your assistance with. But introductions are in order. I'm Zei Kian, Professor of Archaeology at the Studium. On behalf of the former head of Reason, I was invited to oversee various archaeological expeditions throughout Tyrol. I heard from a bird that Volok Shonasa that you, a most renowned adventurer, have made your way to the continent and could think of no better individual to aid me in uncovering its history. As a matter of fact, I've already made the most fascinating discovery in the wilds of Tyrol. I chartered a balloon to examine a point of interest in Shaloni, you see, and soon discover ruins that have been unseen for nigh a millennium. Surely Lady Luck is on my side, I thought, but alas, things soon took a turn for the worse. In the spirit of inquiry, I hired a group of mercenaries for protection and made my first foray into the area. But we are no more than halfway through before a host of fierce fiends barred our approach. Truth be told, 'tis a miracle we even made it out alive. Yet, for a seasoned explorer like you, I dare say, delving into the deepest recesses of such ruins unharmed would be child's play. What do you say? Would you aid me? Would you aid my investigation and embark on this new adventure? Yeah, sure. I'll go beat up the fiends for you. I knew you wouldn't disappoint. The ruins lie beyond the river north of Lake Turai in Shaloni. Let us continue our conversation there. Lake Turai in yeah, gonna be like around this thing if I'm right. Yep, I was right. I can get over there. Alright, crap. That one. Fate farming's... well, I'll be doing fate farming, but I mean... oh look, this guy's on my hunt. Sorry, turtle. Gotta beat you up. Bull March is a nuisance. Four nutsacks out of it. Excuse me, crazy person. Is there a reason you're standing in the river? Wonderful, you're here. History lost to the ages lies in the valley just upstream. It is a landscape unlike any other, teeming with sabotenders of all shapes and sizes. I call it Tender Valley! Yeah, it sounds like they poked your butt too many times and it's all very tender now. Doubtless the ruins have remained untouched for all these years due to its barbed environs. After all, none would wish to become a victim of their thousand needles. Oh yeah, the new ones have thousand needles. Because we went from 100 needles to 1,000 needles to thousand needles. I believe the ruins nested deep within the valley to be Yakway in origin. A closer inspection revealed motifs even I could not recognize. There's there's a new discovery waiting to be found within, I'm sure of it. Alas, the defense mechanism protecting it were far too much of the mercenaries I hired. Be wise not to underestimate them yourselves. Psst, I've had worse, buddy. At least I forget. You should know that I dropped some of my notes concerning the expedition during my escape. If you would know of my findings, I encourage you to search for the records during your exploration. I shall await your return here. I entrust you the honor of discovering the unknowns which lie within. Tender Valley. It's now accessible. So, what this will do is it'll open up Tender Valley. You have to complete. So, Experts is varying dungeons from the expansion itself. They're all level 100 dungeons. So, like in what game was that? In Endwalker, we started out with Dead End, Smileton, and Stigma. Then they added the 4th Aslaw. And then, as you get more of them, as you can see, there's plenty of them. What'll happen is the expert will just be like 3 to 4 of the most recent 90s, and then they'll add, like in this case, they'll be the most recent 100s, and then they'll add the I forgot what I was thinking. But then they'll add another roulette called the 90s. And the ones that are moved out of the expert get put into the 90s. And so you can do the 90s. You'll still be able to do the 90 dungeon. And the main purpose of those is to, being able to get the current tomes easily. So the current tome, we have the tome of aesthetics. So in order to gather as much of these as you can, you get up to, your cap is 2,000, but there's no cap, like whatever our next one will be. That one will have a weekly cap of 450, I think it is. But basically you use it for gearing and such, so. Oh, I got 1,500 fates. It gets rid of some bicolors. So I'll just go down here while I'm at it. Oh, Q popped before I could do it. And the Shaloni area has been nicknamed Texas. So this is the Texas dungeon. We have, oh look, here's some notes. A paladin, a sage, and a picto. Come on, paladin. Pull big. Go big or go home. You chicken. Either he just doesn't trust his gearing, or he doesn't trust the healer. Let's look at what he's wearing. 99, he's wearing relic, 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 relic. Oh yeah, he hasn't like geared up at all. I mean, I've got better gearing on him than him. But my health is... Wow. I have 10,000 more health than the other two DPS. I think I'm geared better than all of them. Let's look at the sages. Oh no, they got 100 gear. The sage has been gearing, but healers traditionally have lower gear level. See, if he was to pull bigger, we could wall-to-wall this easy. And there's nothing limiting a wall-to-wall. I mean, some dungeons limit wall-to-walls, like in Alexandria yesterday, when we did that one. But, like, there is no limit to him wall-to-walling this one. So it's just him being, I hate to say it, a coward. Boss. So even if you were to do limited wall-to-walls, you still pull as far as you can. And the reason for that is, A, it makes the dungeon run faster, and B, that hurts. I was not expecting that. I ended up in 2 of them. Okay, that's easy. And the Pictomancer just did the same thing I did. My guess is these things are going to blow up. Our Pictomancer is still sleeping. Holy crap. Seems to be doing this a lot. So it seems to be a normal thing for it to like set a something and then change the size of it right before he uses it. It's like this one's going to be the one that we want to be in. Let's try so much O'Hara man in my rotation. Ouch. Got prickled. He's got some pokies out on the outer edges of the map. Why does he keep putting that on me? Okay, we're gonna want to be over here. You're supposed to be in the north. If you never tanked before, pretty much feels like it. And these will just drop accessories. Choker of aiming. Means that'll be open for anyone. I got a choker of aiming! And now aim my choking. Whee! Like, if he doesn't big pull and he stays small, I'm totally gonna go grab that other pack. Because I'm sorry, I am not gonna stay with a small pull this whole time. Learn to tank, and I'll teach you. There's no reason at 100 that you should not be big pulling as a tank. It's just that simple. Like, if you're level 100 tanking, big pull. If you don't, you might as well just not tank. Just stop tanking at that point. Holy cow, they got the frickin' hint. They got the memo. Holy cow. It just took 3 packs to do it. 3 what would have been large packs. Instead, he did small ones because he's a coward. Tank. We put down enough DPS that you can big pull. If you're trying to learn to tank at level 100, don't. Just not what you need to be doing. Okay, these squares and circles are going to do something. Okay, those bombs like I expected. He's throwing something into that one. Okay, so that's going to do lines. If he throws into there. Okay, he's throwing one into the... Ooh, got hit. So I thought he had thrown it in a circle. This time he's throwing it in a circle. I wasn't even in the line that time. Yeah, this guy just not tanked before. Or not regularly tanked. Let's put it that way. Since he doesn't seem to be trying to gear it, and I got something dropped on me. Oh, that was the spread. Apparently. Yeah, see, he's running away from people with the tank buster. Like, you make people adjust to you as a tank. They should also not be standing where you are when a tank buster comes out. I got hit by that. That was very interesting. Very interesting fact. I like boss battles like that kind of keep you moving around a little bit. After doing it a few times, I'll definitely have that one down. No choice but to follow that path. Holy cow, we're doing this again, huh? Something, it was the Ravel. Katana Ravel. He just pulled the whole pack. Like, he definitely doesn't seem to know how to do this. Not properly tanking stuff. Mapping around. Your Tender Valley. The heck is in the pot? What's in the pot? Oh no. Please. Inexplicable entity. The Great Serpent of Tyrol. Please say we're not doing another one of these things when crafting and stuff comes. First we have the Great Ronic Serpent, and now we have this stupid little thing. Okay, they're facing different directions, which means they'll most likely do something. They're just going to start rocking back and forth. Okay, that's not terrible. Wrong path. Okay, now they're gonna do AoEs. They've now been sucked in. Apparently, that was too complicated for our... Okay, now they're going to do different things. So we got AoEs and lines. Not sure why he sucked it all the way down there. We have a blob. We've just been jelloed. Okay, so you get a bleed if you touch the spikes. Line, boom. Line down the middle, right here. And go. Please stop running with me. There's only 3 of us alive at the time. I mean, it's not a good thing, but... we like right up here. This would be a fun one, I think. Jello again! That's the smart way to do Jello. Dude, this guy just, like, sucks. Get out of here. Great Torali Ronkin. Ah, it's that thing again. I hated that thing. The last time we saw it was on the first. Good job, us. There, come to the healer. Loot. Here's about the same. Not letting you have it, suckerhead. Oh yeah, I needed to gemstone trade some stuff. Yeah, it's not like a huge dent, but it'll do for now. I had to make sure I make a bigger dent on it when I get ready to go to start doing the fates and stuff. Okay, so we got the aiming one, which is crit. It's good. And that'll be good for aiming. Alright, hearing of slaying. I think it was the same, except for strength is up, fit is up, skill speed is down, and that one's crit and that's dead. Place it in the armory chest and see if it does come up as recommended, so we will switch to that. Oh, I forgot to do this. Since we're doing one more 100, might as well unlock that spot. We're having a different discussion in chat. Here returned, and ne'ereth needle to be seen. I experienced them firsthand myself. The pain was simply indescribable. That said, once it subsided, I was surprised to find the lower back pain, which had ailed me for years, had completely vanished. Now, tell me of your expedition. I wish to hear everything. What did you see? What was hidden deep within those ruins? Yeah, a little frickin' serpent thingy that I hate. I see how truly remarkable. Think that the structures of a separate civilization lie in the deep depths of Yakwe ruins, and in their deepest point, a great serpentine creature awaited. This is beyond a shadow of doubt a significant discovery regarding Dawntrail's history. Tell me, what thoughts have you concerning the valley's depths? I mean, it's not bad, but I dare say the ruins predate the Yakwe. Remind me of ancient rockin' ruins I saw in another world. It's special, I guess, but no doubt the leaders of gospels foretold by the of a great serpent's majesty. Yeah, I've seen similar stuff before on the first. Wow, truly, such a claim is invaluable testimony. Based on your description, it is likely that the ancient Yakwe simultaneously feared and revered this serpent. Unfathomable power, and after encountering it, constructed a temple to conceal it from the world. This may be the final element that proves my life's work, a theory the Erie's resemblance of the reflections civilizations. In my capacity as a professor at the studium, I've taken the liberty of reading the science report concerning the source, its reflections, and the civilizations therein for myself. Their findings indicate that the sundering diminished mankind's intelligence to that of beasts. The flourishing civilization of the ancients was forgotten, and the people of each reflection set out on separate paths, forging disparate civilizations of their own. Yet, can we say that these civilizations, worlds apart, are truly so different? If we all came from one shared ancient heritage, would it not have been natural that the development of each society and culture bear similarities to one another? Yeah, sure. What I'm trying to say is that it is entirely possible a society which predates the Yakwei and bears similarities to ancient Ranka once existed in the source. Naturally, it is necessary to conduct further research regarding how twin civilizations born in two separate worlds developed under entirely different environments. Nevertheless, your discovery today has provided further proof of the plausibility of my theory. On that subject, I would ask you to join me in another adventure, one markedly less fraught in danger. As one who has traversed beyond the rift of the first, your knowledge and insight concerning ancient Ranka are invaluable. I would journey to Warlord's Echo and speak with the chronicler of the Yakwei. I may learn of their legend, who knows? We just may discover some striking parallels in the culture of ancient Ranka. Alright, crazy dude. Oh dear. Back to this craziness. Spell speed. Don't want that. That's not bad. Warlord's Echo. Oh wait, he's like right here somewhere. I'm pleased to see you made it, Caspar. I came by alpaca, and for a blessing, felt no pain in my lower back the entire ride. Perhaps the medicinal application of saboteur needles is a field deserving of further study. Ahem. A subject for another time, perhaps. The personage before us is the selfsame individual who informed me that Yakwei ruins may exist in Shaloni. They looked after me when I came here previously to conduct field work, and are extraordinarily erudite individuals, well versed in ancient legends. Tell me, my friend, based on what I've shared with you, were you able to find any commonalities between legends of your people and the ruins we discovered in Zaktaral? Excluding those concerning disease, precious few stories of our ancestors who traversed north have been passed down. Oh, I didn't notice that was the Yakwei speaking. But for the vigilant warrior who brought the sky ruin low, I would share with you a story regarding the great serpent, one we normally would not disclose to outsiders. Please follow me to Indeligible Pass. The mural shall explain all. Like, here's my thing with the Ronkin Serpent. I'm not opposed to the little Ronkin Serpent. I mean, I've got his freaking, I got the mount. Wherever it is. Which is kind of a cool mount. Yep, see, he's right here. Great Vessel of Ronka. So I got the mount. Somewhere is the minion. Where's that little one? Oh, in fact, I have 3 versions of that freaking little minion. I just didn't like the dang story. And for some reason, it happens to be in Al Ra chasing after this stupid serpent. Like, why are Al Ra's looking for this serpent? That doesn't make any sense to me. A legend concerning the Great Spirit is hidden within this mural. Pray gaze upon it carefully, and I will weave you an ancient tale. I don't see the mural. Which mural is it? Oh, this is a different one. Long, long ago, a sect of our ancestors forged north. There, deep within a valley, they discovered the remains of an ancient temple. I don't see how any of this is tied to that stupid little serpent. Its inhabitants had long perished, and the purpose for which the structure existed was itself an enigma. Yet, when our forebears finally delved into its further recesses, they discovered a great serpent deep in slumber. It should be noted our people revere serpents as divine creatures who govern the boundary between worlds. To behold one of such immense power dormant there within the ruins, they believed it best to build a temple around its chambers and offer prayers for its divine protection. Yet in ensuing years, our people were plagued by disease. Time and again, our ancestors offered supplication for divine assistance, but no matter how fervent their prayers, the great serpent never deigned to answer them. In the end, a great many of our forebears withdrew from the northern lands. Only the most devout worshippers of the great serpent remain, but they too would eventually withdraw in a somber procession, having buried too many brothers and sisters. Yeah, we knew about that. We learned about it during the freaking rite of passage. The sect who remained prayed for the great serpent's awakening. They prayed for a salvation that could never come. Yet why should it awaken now? And what incited its aggression? Was it simply by chance that it roused in so foul a mood? Or is there perhaps some underlying reason we have yet to uncover? The devout who held vigil of the temple held this belief: when the great serpent doth awake, its coil shall envelop the world. In other words, the creature's discovery was itself a pretext to legitimize their territorial expansion north. Yet their prayers fell on deaf ears. Only now, before our benefactor, has the great serpent finally awoken. A peculiar but altogether fascinating turn of events. What, you think I'm special or something, dude? If the being you encounter truly was divine, mayhap it is you who shall receive its blessing. Oh, please, no! Don't curse me! If we consider that our friend here, a traveler comparable to crossing rifts twixt worlds, was blessed by a being who governed the boundary, would that not fit the interpretation held by the sect who remained? At any rate, Chaosfire's testimony and legend of the Yakoi shall go a long way to in verifying my theory. If I can gather sufficient evidence that these two civilizations, worlds apart, share fundamental values and prove my thesis, our outlook on history shall be irrevocably changed. Mayhap even an entire new field of study shall be pioneered. Does the inception of civilization and its infancy bear similarities to each reflection? Was there some localized connection between them, such as a planar fissure? Or perhaps there were some all-powerful keeper of whispers peering through the veil? Just thinking about it, about what it is that connects us across the rift, gets my heart racing. Ha! I certainly have my work cut out for me. Now that you have made the ruins safe, I shall resume my expedition, and perhaps more importantly, continue writing my thesis. Master Chronicle, Chaosfire, I can't thank either of you enough for your cooperation this day. I know not whither my research will take me, but I have no doubt my pursuit of the mysterious miraculous will see us cross paths again. Alright, weirdo, see you later. Spell speed, 80. Alright. The next one is we gotta go find nostalgia. Before we find nostalgia, I gotta dump some of this crap off. Wait, do you poke my food stuff? No, the other ones. Yeah, okay, you have my food stuff. Yeah, I can get a whole bunch of materia with these right here. So if I do need materia, when I do need materia, I'm going to be turning those in. But right now I'm just holding on. I'm just building up my collection of them. How much currency? 'Cause I'm pretty sure it said I want to grab, because it's 501 strength at 513. Yeah, that's like the biggest jumper. The legs and the chest piece. Let's see what it looks like too. Okay. this halberd. Oh, that is ugly. Ugly. Ooh, that actually looks pretty dang good. I wonder if it has dual channel. 410. But it's what I really need, so. I want to look at my weapon. Wait, what? Valagarmanda is the weapon? And Sorolchas? That's different. That's actually not a bad looking weapon. Pretty cool. That's one I actually need, so. That's a 90 quest, so we can switch to Summoner for that. Ah, I see Her Majesty has registered you as a guest. Welcome to the Nexus Arcade. My job is to inform visitors of a myriad services and offer help in the sector. Speaking of services, how would you feel about a little work experience? Some light labor might give you a sense of how we citizens live. What? You want to put me to work? I just got here. Okay, I've been visiting here quite a bit, but I happen to have just the thing for you. A courier assignment. Rest assured, you'll be compensated for your time. Your task is to deliver these supplies to Clerk P50910 in the residential radius 914. When you get back, I'll hand over your reward and explain how this system of ours works. Yeah, pretty sure I know how courier freaking works. Can you sell these on the market board? I doubt you can put them on the market board. If you could, it's probably like way marked up. I wonder Irene does. I'm not open for business stuff. Never looked. Okay. This guy's not open because I haven't finished them all yet. Once I get all the zones, that guy will be open and available to gemstone trade with me. How may I be of assistance? Yeah, I've got some crap for you. Inspecting contents, authentication, tag confirmed, acknowledging receipt of residential radius supplies. Thank you for your service. Please consult with your client to receive compensation. Oh, look, another one. I miss all these. Like, the gold quests, they're kind of fun. They're kind of little side stuff here and there. Sometimes you can get good stuff out of them. Most of the time, but, like, they're never, like, great free XP or stuff. They're just little side stories, stuff like that. I just received a delivery notification from Clerk P50910. Excellent work. As promised, let me give you a brief explanation of how we do things here. And we're better to start with remuneration. Alexandrians are awarded credits for their labor. These credits can be redeemed for a range of commodities, including spare souls, which are especially sought after. You'll find some citizens taking on dangerous and highly specialized work to earn more credits and thereby furnish their needs. When it comes to delivery work, risky commissions that require couriers to venture outside Everkeep often offer greater compensation. On the other hand, simpler, safer tasks, when they're taken within the confines of the city, much like the ones you've capably handled, are rewarded accordingly. Now, seeing that you aren't registered in the citizen database, I'm afraid I can't provide you with credits, but hopefully this will suffice. Anyway, that brings my explanation to an end. In case you were wondering, I'm just as much as part of the system as any other honest Alexandrian, so have to excuse me, those credits won't earn themselves. I thought that would like open up something or be like an unlock for something else, but direct hit debt, that's not bad. Let's eat them both. Now, we have to go find Nostalgia. Is she here in Solution 9? Nope. So she's gonna be out here. Heritage found. We had to get nostalgic. She's probably up in the cave. Yeah, so like all the little gold quests just kind of give you little random things. Look, out. What they do is they'll just give you like, random items like the fish pie, or sometimes you'll get accessories for a certain gear set, or it's all kind of variable on what you earn from them. But for the most part, they're just kind of like little side lore contents and stuff. So that one told us more about the credits that people earn and how they can earn them and stuff. So, Ayakawi. Okay. Yo, cutie, I'm looking for your sister. Shell tells me my father's name was on the list of test subjects at Origenics. Thank you for freeing from his suffering and getting justice for us. Yet, where's your sister? I still have it. It's a Solution 9. Oh, there's two purples down here. Trial by Spire and something strange in the neighborhood. Who are you gonna call? Chaos Fire. Let me go over here. So I don't know which one's which. Because I wasn't looking at the name, I was just looking at locations. Because I like to kind of find these on my own and stuff. I think this one is inside here. Oh look, Nostalgia's in the bar. Hey Nostalgia, you want to get a drink while we're here? Gasfire, I've been looking all over for you. Apologies for the lack of pleasantries. There's precious little time to spare. A curious anomaly has wormed its way into living memory, and we fear it could pose a terrible threat if left alone. Please, you must help us. You're our only hope. Oh wait, that's Star Wars. And we're not Obi-Wan. Wonderful. Oblivion is lucky to count you among its allies. Now, let's reconvene at the Gates of Remembrance. Then I can explain more there. Oh, but fair warning, you may not be able to recognize me at first glance. What? You may not be able to recognize her. I'm confused. Holy crap. A big glowy something here. Well, apparently this is what we're here to investigate, so... Ah, there you are, Cassfire. You took over a robot, huh? What's up, Nostalgia? It's me, Nostalgia. Surprised? Because they can't access here. Yeah. With this Zeralja gone, Oblivion's been allocating its resources to an investigation of living memory. Using Kikuya's technique, we developed remote-controlled sentries operable from the back room, so our surveys are both safe and efficient. Yeah, because nobody cares if you break a freaking lifeless robot. To think that all this once lay at Everkeep's summit. I can't help but wonder if a shade of my father ever resided in this grand city of the Endless. I don't know, I didn't run into him. Ah, forgive me. I did say I'd explain the circumstances behind this. During an early survey of the area, I encountered one of the Endless. He claimed to be one of the city's caretakers and offered me a guided tour. I accepted, thinking I could conduct my observations at the same time. But that's when we discovered the anomaly, a rift in the very fabric of living memory. You mean the thing I'm standing in, or something else? I'm sure you'd rather see for yourself to believe it, though. Let's make for the Esperance Wheels first. Constancy, the Endless who guided me, that is, should still be on duty there. Wait, Constancy's still around? That dude didn't leave? Hey, he's over at the Ferris wheel. Now we don't have to ride the zip line. Whee! Haha. Holy crap. There's like a glowy thing here, too. What's up with all this glowy crap? There's more glowy crap over here. Look. I knew it. We cannot land. So, he's not actually landed here. Just sits on it. I just want to see if there's a vista up here at all. This is a normal spot for them to hide them. As Essie likes to hide things in random locations. Holy crap, there's a fissure. What did you do, Constancy? Oh, Porm, Yesterland, welcome to you, my friend, or should I say, welcome back. I had not expected you to return to our anomaly slaying. I had not expected you to return as our anomaly slaying volunteer. I do hope I was able to make your first visit to the Gate of Remembrance a special one. Your associate here informed me of what occurred afterwards. Namely, Her Majesty's regrettable demise. You needn't fret. I harbor no ill will against you, for one, and would not wish to remain endless at the cost of such terrible sacrifice to worlds beyond. Though your efforts saw the city's terminals deactivated, I somehow remain. Still, I'm grateful for my survival, and it has allowed me to discover this peculiar phenomenon. Phenomenon. A lost district of living memory lies beyond this rift you see. Who lost it? I previously informed you that our beautiful city was comprised of 4 areas. And this was not always the case. Numerous others once thrived, until one day our reality was irrevocably altered in an attempt to bridge our world to others, and several districts were consumed in the process. Among the areas lost was a resplendent amusement district known as Dreamborough. This rift, however, allows us to access through its streets once more. But it's full of fiends, right? We took a cursory glance at the place for ourselves, since we were curious to know what became of it. Yep. There's nothing amusing about it. Quite the opposite, actually. We were promptly chased out by a horde of angry ghosts. After decades disconnected from living memories of ethereal ether supply, we must assume that the endless who resided in there are no more. The once idyllic atmosphere has been marred by a dismal shroud, and I dare say our poor Dreamborough has warped itself into a place of nightmares. Oh dear. Oh dear. 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 It has returned to us as a lost soul would, longing for connection. The beings within have been come to call it Strayborough Deadlock. Now that it's reconnected with living memory, its presence is a risk to the city. So we'd like you to brave the Deadlock and shed some light on its mystery. Okay, you want me to go beat up the fiends and explore? Hey, that's what I do best. You have my thanks. I regret that I cannot give you a tour of the place myself, but know that I shall be with you in spirit. Yeah, you better stay on this side. You don't know what happened to you in there if you're too long. Strayborough Deadlock, now accessible. Ooh. Usually I'm yawning like this at night, not during the day. At least afternoon. And this is my last one. And I will become an expert after this. I'm an expert. Well, not an expert yet. Soon to be an expert. And not only that, so we go back here. So this tells you what you need. If you also look here at mentors, it does mean the same thing. Complete the following the Stayborough Dreadlock, except mentors have the giant long ass freaking list. And in fact, Asphodelis is all on there. Those are the raids. Alliance raids. The Extreme should be on that list now, too. In we go to the weird place. What the frickin' going on here? Looks like we got a warrior. This reminds me of when we transport to the first. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a warrior. Whoa. Let's get the electrode. No, it's not. That's like a summoner or something. I don't know. Oh no, that's our healer. It's Astro. Got a Dark Knight for the tank. And some dude playing the guitar. Is that his 99? His 99 weapon is the guitar. Interesting. Strayborough welcomes you. Oh, I hate these things. He's a good guy. He big pulls. I think he probably knows a little bit about what he's doing. Let's see if he gap closes opener though. I haven't seen many bards in endgame, so it's a rare sight indeed. Stray babbler. Is that what those things are? This is probably why you don't see many bards. It sucks. Only people who like the job are playing it. What in the... Bow down. Oh, this is definitely a good tank. He did the correct opener. I got turned into something. Little cat thing. What the? Stop screwing up all my crap. I didn't get touched by a cat thing. Holy crap. Like... Their hitboxes are huge then. They're huge, I tell you. Huge. I didn't... This game is cheating. This map is cheating. Oh my gosh! You can't walk anywhere without getting touched by these things. No matter where I walk, no matter where I go. They're stalking me. It's like the police. Everywhere you go, everywhere you look, they're stalking you. And not the, like, the regular police. Ban the police. Because they have the stalker song. Okay, that whole fight was super creepy as hell. That's all I got to say about that one. The merry-go-round is attacking us. Have you ever wanted to be attacked by the horses on the merry-go-round? Well, guess what? Now you can be. You too can be attacked by the horses on the merry-go-round. Come on down to Stayboro Deadwalk, where everything comes and attacks you for fun. Materials. Hey! Did you ever want the haunted house to come alive and come meet you in person? Come on down to Stayboro Deadwalk. I just got squished by something. I swear I didn't even see what it was. I'm like the worst tour guide, the worst pitchman for this place. So I don't think anyone would want to come to this place if I was throwing the pitch out there. I mean, it's not like it's somewhere I want to go either. Well, it looks like both of them dropped the same things. Okay, this one's going to be even more fun than the last one. As long as it doesn't turn me into crap, I'm good. Jack in the pot? Who put Jack in the pot? Okay, he's doing something with over there. Now he's going round and round and round he goes. Oh, look, we got two of them this time. Oh yeah, good job, Mr. Tank. Take us in the frickin' the wrong ones. Actually, I don't blame the tank. Okay, that pot's doing something. Ooh. Gotta bleed. Oh, that's the bear. I think somehow went the right way that time. Like, there's no way of knowing which one's which, I don't think. Okay, it's tea time again. Tea time with the queen. That gives you a bleed. Having tea with the queen bleeds you dry. Look, I don't like this Jack in the Pot. Balloons? What the? Hey! In Staybro Deadwalk, you can ride the balloons. Yes, everyone here rides balloons. It's the fastest way to get around. Well, unless you want to play with the ghosts. We would love to have you stay and play with them. Oh crap, the creepy dolls are back. Why do they have to keep resurrecting these dolls? I mean, come on, we could do, without creepy dolls for like the rest of the expansions. Never again. We're good. We don't need them. You have the strength to beat their master. Ah, the dolls got bigger. And of course they're headbanging, so. I mean, why wouldn't they be headbanging like normal? I mean, come on. Not only do we have the creepy dolls, they do everything normal. Like the previous stupid creepy dolls. I wonder if they turn into a giant doll. We just really need to get rid of these stinking dolls. Says Tramine, Lord of Nightmares. Put my words in together. We shall end his reign of terror. Yeah, let's see what this dude looks like. Like, I'm thinking Lord of Nightmares, like something like the Obolus, but... What the frickin'... That looks like some really bad daylit nightmare. Trauma Mary. It looks like some really weird version of, what's the pumpkin dude? Ghost form is important. Okay. How about all forms are important? Yeah, we all know that. It's been important for, like, if the text that shows up in the middle of the screen is important. Yeah, because, you know. Not like the text has been showing up in the middle of the screen has been important for this whole freaking game. Can't. Oh. I see what you do. Not getting out of that fast enough. Oh. Prepares to ward off the living. Okay. So you switch when he wants to ward off the living, you switch to ghost. When he wants to do something against ghosts, you switch to living. Oh. My ghost. Okay. Ward against the living, so I need to say ghost. Down the middle, so ward against spirits, so I'm going to switch back to human form. But I need to pay attention to what he's doing otherwise. So we're going to stay in the middle. Ward against the living, so we turned into ghosts. We'll see what he's doing first, and then we can do LB after that. Ah, crap. Ward against the living, so we can LB on this. This part is having a rough go. Ward against spirits, so we go back to the land of the living. There we go. Ah, guy. Oogie Boogie. He reminds me of a really weird version of Oogie Boogie. That's who it was. Just trying to remember who it was. I couldn't. Alright, let's calm the bard. He was having a rough go, so... But yeah, that guy, he was like a really weird version of Oogie Boogie. That's what it was. You're back, Casfire. Was the dead walk as haunting as we expected? Yeah, it was pretty weird, and there was a Oogie Boogie wannabe at the end. Let me get this straight. You met a disturbed mascot, attended a twisted tea party, were assaulted by a skywheel and a merry-go-round, then fought for your life in a haunted house. Yeah, that's about the most of it, yeah. The Endless House, to be precise. And with that, my suspicions are confirmed. In the days when Dreadborough yet flourished, the Endless House often held plays for volunteers from the audience. These volunteers would be cast as the story's heroes and tasked with rescuing the captive princess from Tra-Mary, Lord of Nightmares. That sounds awful, similar to Chaos Fire's experience. Precisely, thus I believed in Deadwalk's monstrous residents were given life by the lingering memories of the endless who once called it home. As its name once implied, the district was built for those endless who love to dream. The theme park itself likely gained a mind of its own. Over the years, perhaps too, harbored the hope that a hero would grant its former citizens final desperate wish for freedom and for home. So as I understand it, when Queen Sphene and Zoraljaw first attempt interdimensional fusion, a few areas within living memories suddenly vanished into the rift, including Dreamburrow. And as the endless souls within began to fade, their memories and desires fused with the very essence of their home, turned the Deadwalk into what it is now. Considering the timing, we'll have to assume the district's reconnection is due to Her Majesty's last attempt at interdimensional fusion. But with Tra-Marie gone, those lost souls should finally be able to rest in peace. I am not entirely certain, but the rift did close up. Upon Casfire's return, I can only hope your hypothesis is true, and their role in the Hollow performance has concluded. And has mine, I suspect. Long have I served as a guide, eager to bring joy to every visitor who passes the living memory's golden gates. But I now see why I remained. I was meant to perform the final act of guidance, to lead both of you to those lost dreamers. I do not wish to dampen the mood, of course, so I shall take my leave. But I could not be prouder to serve my fellow citizens. Could not be happier than that you were my final guess. Farewell, my friends, and thank you, truly. You're gonna turn into a light puff? Puff, puff, light! Pity him, but I think it's best to let him go. We should return to Solution 9. Your good deeds still need to go rewarded. After all, I'll meet you back there as my real self this time. Yeah, you're cuter as yourself, Nostalgia. I mean, yeah, we should go see yourself. That was fun. That's right, I can fly places. I can fly, I can fly, I can fly. Peter taught me how. Should have been everything. Currency. Yeah. Pronounce currency. But we gotta go back to Solution 9. Not there. There. 1.2. We're almost there. Okay, we gotta go in the bar. Gotta go beat Nostalgia in the bar. Because, you know, what other place should you be nostalgic in? A job well done, Castfire. With the dead walk anomaly taken care of, Oblivion can return to its regular surveys of living memory. We'll have to decide carefully how best to handle the former haven of the Endless. But I do know one thing for sure. It's our duty to uncover the mysteries at the heart of living memory. What it was made for and what horrors keep it running, so that we never repeat those mistakes. I'd like to think that's what the lost souls there would have wanted as well. That's what will drive me forward. Thank you again for your help, and safe travels out there. Let's see, we got grit, skill, 10, and direct it. That is healing. Not terrible. Armor chest. It's not terrible. Terrible. Let's see what this one over here is. It's like a required 100 or optional one. It's required or an optional level. It's required 100. Pardon me, but you wouldn't happen to be Chaosfire, would you? The very same Chaosfire who saved Solution 9. Yeah, in the flesh. Ah ha ha ha, I knew it. You, my heroic friend, are in luck, for I am granting you permission to test your might against my indomitable dummies. Usually they're reserved for military research, but I'm willing to make an exception for one of your talents. Oh, that's Earth, Sky, Wind. I think that's what it's called. Nothing to say, of course. You've been struck down by my overwhelming generosity. No, not to worry, for I will ease you in thorough explanation. Once you've returned to your senses, you can come meet me in the outskirts. This should unlock Earth, Sky, Wind. Earth, Sky, Wind is a game mode where you can test your rotations, your openers, and other stuff against a dummy and see how quickly you take it out. It's also a way to kind of check your gearing and stuff as well, so. Ah ha ha, there you are. I trust you recover from the shock of my initial proposal. Good. Now let me explain what this is all about. I am a researcher from Oblivion, namely in the field of electrical energy. During Zeroljaw's reign, I survived within the ranks of his army by helping to research and develop protective materials. One of my many projects were these indomitable dummies. As their name implies, their durability is second to none. They were used to measure the offensive potential of an entire arsenal of weapons to great effect. Now that Zeraljaw is no more, the peace has returned to our home. A preferable outcome, of course, but it does not mean that my masterworks have been left to rust. And that is an affront to science I cannot forgive. Peace may demand we set down our weapons, but the march of progress must go on. And so I grant you, who seems to be in possession of might equal to an entire squadron of hardened troops, access to the Spire of Trial. Of course, I will be more than willing to make adjustments as befits the magnitude of your power. As one of science, I can think of no greater honor than to have you testing the limits of my creations. You've given me purpose anew, Caspar. I'll be here testing and improving the dummies when available, so you're welcome to stop by any time, even if only to gaze upon my indomitable beauties. I can't gaze upon your beauties. You now have access to Spire of Trial, an expansion of Stone Sky Sea. This training ground can be accessed by speaking with the eccentric researcher in Heritage Found. Alrighty. Okay, well, that takes us through all the base stuff that we had planned. The initial chaos. We have a lot more chaos to go through, though. None of this today. I wish this would tell me how many leaves I have. Oh no, I already did this. So like this, you click on Ventures and it tells you. Why not click on New Leaf Allowances and it'll tell you how many leaves you have? You know? Like, dang, that would be so sensical. Although I'm pretty sure that's not a word. '97 and 97. There's almost 100 people in both instances of this place. Alright, so now what I'm going to do is, I haven't done any of my roulettes yet. I'm going to go here by the arcade. because I'm gonna work on getting some tomes as well. I gotta get some tomes and do my normal. I did one duty. I did my trials already. Right, so expert wants a tank. And since we're doing expert, we can go in with our stance on. You picked up anything new? Nope. See, I can't take anything out of the old stuff because I need it. We're doing Alexandria. Looks like we have at least one first timer. And then a red maid, she doesn't want to join us yet. Oh, nope. Possibly two first timers. Why are you not wearing your relic gear, dude? Like, yeah, you need your relic gear. Like this. It's a good thing that I've done this one as a tank.
Memories of better days, I bid farewell.
We get a bonus 40, so it's like 120. I am the worst at reading stuff. Oops. Enough for yeah. I don't think I'll need it right now. Although our freaking ninja is not wearing the right gear, so we're probably not putting out as much damage as we should.
If I smile, it is because you all smile for me.
Grab my puppies. Try to keep everyone inside the salted earth. Because why not? Yeah, so your damage is way low. If that ninja was wearing relic gear at the minimum, this would be so much better. Like, we would have more damage. I don't have no MP. Oliphant! I want this as a mount. I'd rather have this than the turtle. Honestly. allergies. Just need to go away. Stay away. Yeah, I don't know why that guy's not wearing his relic armor. Like, as soon as it's accessible, everyone knows to pick that crap up. Or at least all the good players do. Let's see how well we do on this one. Let's see. Yesterday was 3 wipes. Oh yeah, that's right. This guy doesn't matter. Okay, circle, cross, circle, circle, cross. Easy peasy. Ninja not paying attention. What a shocking surprise. Actually, I have a little bit more health and a little bit more damage than I did last night because I have that ring on. Okay, cross, circle, circle, cross. Okay. Easy peasy. I think I went in to the thing too soon. Oh, we lost our red mage as well. Oh, look at that. The red mage got up. She's fine. Nope, it was too slow. Alright, well, there's one wipe because I'm not going to try and stay alive. You guys have seen everything you need to know. In fact, 3 rounds is about normal on this fight, from what I've heard. Messed one of them up. And then just dead again. We got cross, cross. Stay here depending on what his move is. Yep, right here is going to be safe. inflation on that ninja. He needs it. He needs some love. We're gonna go cross circle. That ninja is just suffering. He is hurting. I don't have enough mitts to keep him and myself alive. No one does. We got circle, cross. Fast enough. Circle, cross, cross, circle. I swear that ninja is not learning. Circle, circle, cross, cross, circle. Okay. Like I could, I hope he's dead again. Like, are you just not seeing stuff? Or... Like, you would have thought that after having done through that round, like 5 or 6 of those versions of that, that you would have figured that out.
I will protect you. The painful memories of war I lay to rest.
I mean, eventually it's going to get to the point where it's just one time through for a lot of people, but it's right now painful. do love the music that they did here. Isn't it? More than enough for these guys. Need on that. Probably need it, so. Let's have the 99 on.
Security breach confirmed. Initiating level 5 security protocol.
Okay, so this was sides first. Where is it? Oh yeah, okay. I see how you can tell which side's gonna get the shock on it. Okay. So we got lines and we're going to be on this side. Totally did not read that correctly. Again. Your DPS is important, buddy. Lines. Should we hit by that again? Still an opposite. Well, we did better on this one. But
Fear not. You will all live on.
I already have one of those.
And at the last, my final endless.
Okay, I'm fully immunized. You guys don't have to take care of me. Do not worry, I'm fully immunized. The map, like,
They've done it! They've preserved the Queen! We can't give up! Not until peace is complete!
The ninja just ran with the Pictomancer.
Commencing final attack sequence. Attempting annihilation via high-powered energy discharge. Energy accumulation complete. Initiating final attack protocol. Foreign entities remain. Resuming annihilation. Attempting frontal annihilation. Annihilation. Annihilation.
It's on the sword side for that. Oh no, my healer's dead. Keep my red mage alive. Ninja needs some help too, apparently. Oh.
Attempting frontal annihilation. Annihilation. Annihilation.
Second verse, same as the first. Let's try it again.
Foreign entities remain. Resuming annihilation.
kind of game. But keeping him alive is like impossible. Oh, I got tagged by that one just barely. Where's the LB? Ugh. I'll give it to the red mage. Oh, crap. Red mage is awesome. Very first time. Down there. You have a better earring anyway. That one should go correct. Woohoo! What's going on in my Talberd? That and direct it. Probably need. Alright, let's look for it. I don't know if that's an up or not. It's an acid. Not storing material. So that's maxed. I put double dead in there. What do I get? How much program? 4? Okay, yeah. Dead and directed is fine. One dead, one directed. Do not have any of those. What's I have one here? I do have one here. Okay. Comparison on. Okay. Oops. Go back on. Comparison. Alright, so... strength bit at 10. This is crit and skill. I probably want the 10 over the skill. The reason I want tenacity over the skill, even though crit's better, skill speed I don't need the speed on my tanks. But on my the tenacity is healing. So if you go down here into tenacity, affects the amount of physical magic damage dealt and received as well as HP restored. The higher the value, the more damage dealt, the more HP restored, and the less damage taken. Once applicable, the roll is only applicable to tanks. So this helps with your HP restoration. So that's why I went with that over the skill speed, because skill speed is just how fast your recast timer runs. You don't need that much. But then you have your that, which is amount damage by physical and magic attacks. Direct hit is the rate at which you physically hit stuff. So, and then critical is how high your critical hits are. Chest. Let's switch over to Dragoon and equip. Can you guidance? Ooh, I wonder how this looks. Let's look at it in almond red with. Okay, so it's not just that. So you need a lighter color. So you really couldn't do a darker one with it. And you can do that blue. So we can do another red with it, but I need to choose the dyes and then grab them. Like the yellows aren't terrible, but it also gets the bottom of the thing there. Like this one. So vanilla yellow and diamond red. I know I have both of them. So we were doing the first one. Diamond red. Second one was yellow. Boom. Look much better. It's actually pretty cool looking. Alright, now I'm gonna go back to my duties. I don't do the high level dungeons as much. I should. Especially since I need the stuff. I need the gem, I need the the gear. I need the tomes for the gear, so. I didn't see while I was in. Did I get the card for? Maybe I got the card for here. My cheap list. Oh, not cheap list. So it's close anyway. There's two that I know. Dancer, Arcanist, Goldsmith, Carpenter, Duo, Chocolate Racing. Nothing else is really close. What I'll do while I'm waiting then is load up my hunts. Just did that. So, great way to do your hunts is FFXIVhunt.com. You can create hunt routes. Basically, you just put in what your marks are, and then it will give you the fastest route through each of the zones and stuff. Oh, I know where this guy is. I don't need it for that one. And grab him while I'm here. But so it should only. Oh, it's not what I need. This is Pagalithalone. It's always this one tempered Imperial who's a caster. He never stands where anyone can hit him. He's not dying. Kill faster. Oh, this stupid guy's still alive. Shoot the rocks, you stupid goblin. Steal my frickin' lamppost. Doesn't move that one. Got a bone snack from something. This goes slow. No, 50 dungeons move faster than this. Touching that. I don't need it. Decent thing, any of that is useless. Well, I mean, you can get some stuff out of it.
The amounts are in trouble. Let's split up.
Glory be to Golemon! You might want to check those at the door. Tight enough. Everyone should be able to easily AoE. We'll stay here long enough for Vitra to like pretty much take those out. Okay, dude. So I didn't want. Now with this one you gotta watch the cannons, because then two of them will light up, and you gotta go to the safe one after that. And then two more will light up, and you go to the other safe side. And sometimes you can trick them into killing them their own teammates. And if you're good enough, you can do this part in 2 rounds. Here, stand between this set of missiles first. Then we move over between the other set of missiles. And there we go. This is when you want to pull all the dragon, all this team out as far as you can. Because it gives you room to maneuver around. Because if you can't maneuver around them, they're pains in the butt. Let's go up here. And this time, now you just gotta kind of avoid everything. Because there's like 5 billion dragons and... Since there's so many dragons, they drop down tons of AoEs. So the name of the game is Dodge the AoEs, all 5 billion of them. Oh, at least we're down to 2. 1. None. Here's my healer. Move drone. Got knocked out of the way somehow. Oh, I guess he moved around because he thought it would help us. Got myself another Vuln stack. I am good at getting Vuln stacks, so I think I know how to live with them. Alright, this one should be middle safe. Oh no, it's not middle safe, it's outside safes. Let's read that one again. I thought it was, but it was too dark in color. See, the first one of them will be middle safe and one of them will be outside safes. And then the next time it comes up, it'll be flip-flopped. Our healer's dead. Still alive. Staying alive. Now this one is middle safe. Yep. Especially while I had TBN on him. Good job! Goes to the monk. Nothing wrong over there. Phew. I got a comm. What was I doing here? Oh yeah, I was looking for a triple triad. But I think I already did the triple triad. Is that the bunnies? Is the bunny fade up? Got a little bit of space. It is! It's the bunny fate. Now let the parade of fantastic beings begin. Gather around, endless, one and all, for a spectacle that is sure to prove unforgettable. You there. You don't have to speak, for I can see in your eyes you wish to join the parade. No, you yearn to. These guys hit hard. See? When should I get in? 2%. Because they paraded in a whole bunch of them at the same time. I like when they do a couple here and a couple there and stuff like that. Because then I can stand on the edge. I like the music to the bunny fade too. Red ones have axes. Why do these bunnies have axes? Who gave these bunnies axes? Bunnies have axes. Bad bunnies. There's a couple people helping out with the bunnies now. Don't want to be your bunny friend. Ooh. I didn't check this down here. Now you gotta kill the white funny bunny and then the black funny bunny. And we gotta go and... This is like one of my favorite fates that they've added. I mean, not the slaughter of bunnies, but the senseless slaughter of the bunnies is just kinda goes with it. Got you give music and stuff, but it's just... I don't know, I think it's just kinda... I have nothing against bunnies. Sorta. Kinda. Not really. I used to be raised bunnies when I was younger. That's why I want to slaughter these bunnies. Boom. Oh my gosh, we're 20k off. That is so annoying. Wait, I know where to go to get it. Because we had the remembereds over here that we need for hunts. That's why I stayed here. So I could hunt the remembereds. See, I also think Plumbers Don't Fear Slimes is a double one as well. But I need to get rid of those remembereds first. Because that will give me enough for Oh, this for my summoner to finish its 100. We now have Solar Bahamut 2. Or Summon Bahamut 2. Solar Bahamut is now available to us. I bet you I cap him again. Gemstones. Reapers over here. And the bunnies with. Cow, there's a train going on. This one actually goes right from the one into the other. Which is rare because most of them that are duels, you got like a second or two between them. You cannot carry any more bicolored gemstones. I'll take a break after this. Oh, I'll do that other bait nearby as well. I'm gonna teleport to rods. Yay! Present hub. Because I can't use the bicolor gemstones except for on mats and stuff right now in the Dawntrail areas until I go here into my fates. So, blah blah blah. Once these areas are all completed, like this, or Kalpacha, then I'll be able to get the gemstone vouchers for the new mount. But while I can't do that, unless I'm buying mounts, you know, materials with it, and if I don't know what materials I need to use it for, I really can't do anything for. But there is... I never got the mount here. Check this out. And I'm at 35. I don't remember how many I need. I believe it is you. I forgot where I turned them at. So gems. But where did you turn it into? Oh yeah, in more donuts. Yeah, that's right. So if I go to Mordona, let's see how many. I think it's like 500 or something like that. I think both of them, both the new ones are that much. Oh, Anna, Irina, Irina. Freaking lady's got too many people working for her. Rowena is like master of peoples. Edlina. So we have these. So this is bicolor, this is Turali bicolor, and that's regular bicolors. So you have Fallen Angel Wings, Wyverhorn, which are 5. So you need 500 of each of these type of there. And it's 100 to every 100 gemstones to every voucher, I believe it is. So I got a long ways to go on both of them. But doing fates is a really good thing, you know, completing your areas. And once you get your areas done, you can work towards getting your next item. I'm gonna go here for my break. But I'm gonna take a quick break, get up, move around a little bit, and then I will be right back. We'll stand outside my house for it. Okay, I'm back. And back for a couple minutes, actually. I'm just finishing my snack off. But I was looking at my Dragoon and accidentally had the wrong one up for it. So now I need to grab some new materia. I need one that directed. And those on my hands. Moving to direct. Oh, it's way over. Okay. So I went that way. And then in my boots, I need a crit. How much of that's my crit way over as well? Did double crit. Wait, way too much crit. Now we want to save that. Alright. These are things I'm going to use. They're just placeholders right now. 100. Add 100 on. Okay. Alright. Let's see. We just did our high level. And see, this has been the really good one for this is actually how I got a lot of those clusters, was by doing leveling on in need, because I can get 1 for the 12 and 2 for the 11s every run. So, and originally I was using them because I needed to get memories as well, but now I just, since I don't need memories anymore, I just run them for that. And if I run it on my 80, I can get if I run it on my level 80 level 100 character, then I get the new currency. I'll get these aesthetics out of it. If I run it on a lower job, then you'll just get experience out of it. So, but running the high level and the running high level and the high level and but if so, I mean, why is he? Dude is not knitting or something. Or he's poorly geared. But it's 95, so as long as you got the 90 gear on. What's the tank wearing? 2, 93, 93, 92. Yeah, he should be fine on gearing. I mean, I wouldn't have swapped off of the, I wouldn't have swapped off my 90 gear till I got to, till I get to the 95. It's really not worth it in the long run. I mean, his issue has to be mitts. Holy crap, my Viper just like... What do we do? Decide to stand in everything? People, come on. Get your head out of your butts. First to be a nuisance to your party. Yeah, well, you know what? Didn't matter if they were cursed or not. Oh. I forgot that's how I did. I've only done this dungeon once. Stay out of the bubbles. That I do remember. You didn't touch a bubble. Crap, this Reaper's not Reaper, Viper's just... I think he wants to be a pain in the butt. Probably also has bad gearing. Don't stand. Why are you... Oh, wait. This Viper isn't even playing. Like, we're getting 0 damage out of him, pretty much. You don't deserve the res. He is a nuisance to our party. Like after those level 100 dungeons, this stuff's easy. Trying to figure out what our Viper's doing. We're on the second boss. It's taking forever. trust is faster than this. Yeah, that's right. Holy forgot what that one was. It's not moving fast enough. Fucking dumbass, just stand in the frickin' fire? Bounce, bounce there. He does. He just runs right in. There's Reaper is a pain in the... Not Reaper. Viper is a pain in the butt cheeks. Side, that's why. Like, he's not even doing his rotations either. Like, he's totally not playing that job correct. Like, I can see if you're gonna, you know, scroll around, but come on, dude. Just play it correctly. Screw around with your buddies, not with randoms. more stuns left. Nope. I think the dancer got hit because of the way that the tank moved everybody. Dude, no. He's not meeting correctly. Oh, he's not geared properly. That's it. Alrighty. Oops. Just waiting for the troll. Mouse power into this. How did you die? I just got knocked out. I did that one wrong. I'm not like overly worried. The only one that's gonna die in this is that stupid Reaper. Or Viper. You can't do anything right. Oops, the dancer got took it out. And the dancer is bringing back their health. The Viper isn't even trying. Like, the Viper is playing as if, you know, the healer is the only person who can heal. Which is incorrect. Like, they're playing like they just started this game. Not like a player who's been running for years. That. It's got crit, that's why. Let's see if he can pull off this. The way he's been midding, he hasn't been midding very well, that's the problem. Like, he could recover a whole lot more health. Like, there's, like, Umberger is really good mitts. I don't know why. I don't know why he's doing it this way. I'm surprised that Viper did not stand in that because, you know, he stands in all those. Not move fast enough for that. Come on! I don't know what is going on. I heal myself and then it's never enough. Oh, Viper doesn't know. He's doing like 0% damage. I do more damage than the stupid Viper. I know it. Use your bloodbath, Viper. My dancer's limited on one. Look, you could shield. Where's the shield from the dancer? Dancer hasn't used Samba shield once. I think this is why it's more frustrating every time. No Samba shields. Viper is not using bloodwetting. Like, this is why I'm running low on MP consistently. I mean, the dancer I haven't had to heal too much. Like, I'm constantly trying to keep the Viper alive. Because that Viper does not have the right gear on. 90, 90. What the? Oh my gosh, you're wearing garbage. Yeah, they definitely didn't gear themselves properly. Right, Pop Aurora, Pop Aurora. Where's your Aurora? Oh, there it is. Okay, good. But you should be picking up health out. No, you didn't pop Aurora. Pop Aurora and Heart of Corundum. You would recover your health. You can't sit there and expect your healer just to heal you. That's all your healer's gonna do. But, you know, people, like, the dancer is a mentor. They should have a keen understanding that popping things like, I don't know, Samba Shield are useful. Definitely knows how to gap things. This is just taking way too long. The damage is so crappy in this fight. This party sucks. Oh my gosh, seriously just gonna stand on me. Good job, you all sucked. Who sucked the least? Oh my gosh. Ugh. That is more of a... Right down here. Inventory. Some of these. Switch to... See. A little more bits. A little bit of crits. That's dead. That's better. Not worth it. The increased margin is so small and it's just not worth it. These new yet? Yep, there we go. Work on those. I got my hunts, and I got my duties. It's my duty. Trial is done. It's just not enough to care about on the new tome, so it's easier just to put the to put it on your wherever you're level, whichever tank you're leveling or whatnot, or wherever you're leveling at. That's easier just to throw it there, just because of the fact that it's not worth it. Ape Stormblood. He's gonna get... Oh yeah, and then my hunts. Hunts are good for leveling. They're just really good for your leveling stuff. And you get nuts. And with your nuts, you can get some cool stuff out of it. Should we... Okay, this party's taking a while to load. God, I hate this one. Hey, what you wearing? Oh my gosh. You're wearing crap. I hated the Eden raids. Alright, so that's Leviathan. No, that's Roman. That's a get out. That one's a Leviathan, and he's down the sides. Yeah. Okay, we're going Roman again. Leviathan. Ifrit is on the sides. And Garuda is inner cards. How did none of our DPS move? Yes, we must. Our memory. So, if you're tone farming, expert, high level,
You've got to protect her memories.
expert, high level, and leveling and alliance raid are the best ones to tome farm out of. You can use PvP, but the experience in PvP is so much better if you
Vicious, aren't they?
put it on somewhere else.
See? Let's have another one. Half each.
There's it's right here.
happened to the other half?
Am I being erased from her memory?
Yes. Gaia doesn't love you anymore.
I told you it would make a great necklace.
It's beautiful. I think it'll really suit you.
Me? But I thought you should have it. Is this ice? Where did this come from?
Goes on much longer.
From your girlfriend when she turned into Shiva. Oh. Stealth Escape, Gordius, Master Bills. Okay.
That's my color. Now, this one on the other hand.
You pretty much get yourself set for the next
What am I
spot
doing with this?
here.
I'd never wear this color.
No! We can't let this happen!
We're working on it.
We shall bring eternal harmony, tranquility and vitality in perfect balance.
They don't want to. Oops, I'm on the wrong side. We have Ramu and Garuda, which is... Get out. Oh, wait. First we gotta do this. Okay, Ramu and Garuda are gonna be out in inner cards. Garuda. Garuda! Garuda is a new primal. She just joined the crew. Same. But she's stalking, so it's a cast later. Titan's gonna be... You look at where the boulders go, and you get away from the big one between the small ones. So it's over here. And then you move. You move. Uh-oh. Oh, got tagged by something. But only one of them. That is inner cards. I used to have all sorts of trouble with this one. Okay, we're stocking, lightning, inner cards, and out. We have an LB3 if you weirdos would use it. Junction Shiva, she's just gonna turn the thing to ice. And then I think there's to turn the arena to frost. Yeah, and then 4 lucky seps get those. Release, this was out in inner cards. Okay, she's stocking up. That is out and sides. What are you doing, you weirdo? That is sides and in. I think she stopped. Okay, Junction Titan. We're doing Titan again. Oh my gosh, we waited till 2%? Yeah, that's the most useless freaking LB you could have come up with, dude. Ugh. That. Oh, I used to hate that raid. Honestly. Brox is in Yaktel. Go. Flying Potato. Triceratops. Gotcha. 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 Cosmuka. Cosmuka. Use the birdie. That's the first one. I calculate my route. Okay, now I'm gonna do. Let's see, where do we want to put our PvP on? 96 Warrior. Which I gotta see if he's got anything new. Anything new? Nothing new. And put it on the Reaper, the Dancer, or the Sage. I'll put it on my Reaper. So, like I was saying, when it comes to your roulettes, Expert, high-level dungeons, leveling. This one gives good, but it sucks, so don't do that. When you do Alliance raids, those ones are really good for the new tomes. So if you run those on your 100, you'll get newer tomes. Then if you do Trials, normal raid, frontline on whatever job you want to level those on, then you do those jobs. That's kind of how I do it. And then I use whatever need, tank and need, healer and need, DPS and need on the rare occasion. And frontline's just whatever job. Frontline doesn't ever have a queuing issue, so. We're going to go watch Impello. So I know that's where we're starting. Without even looking at this. Well, you could start it to the all. Start here and work your way. Don't let them spit on you. And then we'll go this way. So we need 3,200. So basically right now our whole goal is to get sacks of nuts. Right here, to 3,200. And you can also do hunts in Endwalker and Stormblood, or not Stormblood, Shadowbringers, and get sacks and nuts there as well. And those will count towards. So depending on how fast you're looking to collect your nuts, or you get the mount, or whatever you're looking to get with your nuts, kind of depends on, like, you know, how you want to do it. Plus, if you're leveling Viper and Picto from 80 to 100, 80 to 90, doing the Endwalker hunts will actually be helpful for those ones. So, yay, today is my favorite. It's Shattered. These maps are so broken. It don't matter. The reason I say that Shatter is currently broken is because, see the little ice? It doesn't spawn those at the beginning for some reason right now. I don't know if it's been that way for a while. They used to randomly spawn, so you get like one in the blue area and one in the red area and one in the yellow area, and then you get another one and you get another one and another one. But now it's the big ice, 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 big ice. All the little ice. Big ice, big ice, big ice. It's just so broken right now. I don't know what they did to break it, or how they broke it. Shatter's always sucked. Oh. Like, and then they went to improve on it, and they're like, oh, well, it's not doing things the way we want it to, so we're gonna just break it again. And so, like, it's the most broken PvP mode there is right now. I think I need like 4 of these for an achievement, though. Three. So I need 3 more for the achievement. Well, I gotta have 3 victories. Not just 3 runs. 3 more victories, and then I get a cool little mount out of it. Blue went up to mess with red. So then what will happen now, instead of the little ice is spawning it all right now, blue ice and middle ice will usually both spawn. That's normally how it works. Oh, well, blue ice won't spawn because red ice hasn't been broken. Well, once the red ice up here is gone, then the blue ice will spawn. Oh wow, our ice spawned instead. Or blue. Oh, there's blue ice. Blue ice has now spawned. But see, the thing with me is, like, it's so broken because none of the small ices are spawning. Because the small ices really help kind of keep scores fairly even, where one team isn't way over another team. Now, the middle ice is going to come out in red ice. So now we'll go down to the middle ice. About halfway in the match, all the little ice will spawn. Because like I said, this crap is broken. I don't know what'll spawn next, if it'll be the blue ice or our ice. Alright, our ice spawn next. There's a red team person I was about to try and kill him. No killing teammates. Oh look, blue's ice spawned. And that red finally killed theirs. And as soon as our ice is dead, the middle ice will spawn. Oh look, there's the middle ice. And in about 3-ish minutes, all the little ices will spawn. My team currently runs on the rate that we've been doing things. Oh look, all the little ices spawn. Like I said. These are supposed to be offsetting numbers and stuff for you, because they're like 50 points apiece. And so, because red ice is worth, or big ices are worth 200, little ices are worth, I think it's 50 points apiece. And then, so the little ices are supposed to be consistently popping up throughout the fight. Now our big ice is going to spawn. Oh, there's a lot of blues there. Oh, blue's ice is spawning. They might want to leave our area and go, you know. But if we get this ice, that'll put us at like 1438. You get 100% of the points off of it. Oh, they stole 4 points from us. Incoming reds. What? I didn't even have anything on me to... I didn't have a dot on me. And I just lost health out of nowhere. Boo. Middle ice is up. So we need 207 points. And red ice is up. So... red will probably go north and grab their ice. We just need to grab some points off of this one. Our ice is up. So as long as we don't lose many more points, and we get at least 150 points off of this ice, then we get victory. And I'll be within 2 victories. And the reason I've been so far behind on Shattered victories is because I hate Shattered. As long as we don't lose too many points to deaths, and we get pretty much this full ice, we will get the victory. So I'm just going to do this. What the heck? Bullcrap. Like, I'm not even next to anyone, and I'm just constantly... Bullcrap! This is the other reason I really don't like PvP right now. Is the jobs are unbalanced, and the point system is just garbage. Like, not the overall how many points to win system. That's pretty garbage too. The point system of like we won. The player point system is just straight up garbage. Like, okay, you need 20 points and you get this and it gives you extra healing. No, it doesn't actually. It doesn't actually give you any extra healing. It doesn't really do anything helpful. It's just for... need to put it on it, but it's like people who have really small egos really need it so they can feel better about themselves. And that's about the only reason to have that point system anymore. But I mean, but they're not, like, Square Enix is not putting in the time to fix PvP at all. Frontline is just going to stay garbage. In fact, they said, you know, we'll fix it in 7.1, you know. Which is just basically saying, we don't care. Like, and the PvP system needs a massive reload on it. Because when they redesigned it for Crystalline Conflict, they didn't redesign it. They didn't maintain it for Frontlines. Because all the systems worked really well together originally. All three of the types. And then they brought in Crystalline Conflict and they loaded everything over to Crystalline Conflict. And so then at that point, you know, but nobody really plays Crystalline Conflict as much, really, for the most part. Like, you'll get people doing a season or something like that, and they'll do it right at the beginning. But, oh look, I earned the coyote mount. I now have Squeak the coyote. And so you'll get a lot of Crystalline Conflict playing at the beginning. But then, like, nobody plays it afterwards. There are some people utilizing it right now for leveling and stuff. But that's honestly all that Crystalline Conflict's been good for. And there's better ways to level than their stupid PvP setup. We blew everybody up. Got my sacks of nuts. Look, your Churwagger hope of peace between the groups. I think I'm doing a good job at making sure that's not a thing. Yeah, so like a lot, like I'll play Onsel because Onsel, it's an okay PvP mode. It's not like a great PvP mode. But it is kind of fun. I actually kind of have fun in Onsel. And then I do Silrock. And I'm only mainly doing Silrock for the coat. Because they actually have some decent rewards for Silrock. Oddly enough. Like, they have armor for Silrock, and everyone else gets everyone else gets a mount. And I think I have the Onsel's mount, so it's mainly getting, like, I wouldn't be doing Shadow right now anyway if it wasn't for the fact that I want that experience for leveling and stuff. And that's really the only reason I play Shatter. It's been broken for a little while. Like I said, the ices don't come up properly anymore. The you know, it's just a broken game mode right now, and so it's like playing the original, it's like playing the original version of Shatter that they went to fix, and instead of fixing it, they just broke it some more. And so, like, whoever's doing the coding for PvP, they're just screwing up left and right. Shit, plenty of these. And I mean, they did take one of the... They took the fourth of versions of the frontline away. Each 17 is not even halfway. Oh, PvP usually just frustrates me more. I mean, it's an ego game. PvP is just an ego trip now. For people, and it's, for me, it's not an enjoyable part of this game. Sure, if everyone else turns in. I have over 2/3 of that turn. What am I looking at down here? Tokukawa. Right here. Okay, folks, go and turn in your crap. Like, I never figure out, like, some people, like, on their fates, they'll just run around and gather and gather and gather. Like, just go and turn it in and, you know, get your next, reward and stuff. Gosh, why haven't you guys finished that block? Holy crap, they finally finished that other one off. Oh, Bash is gone. No, this Bash was missing. Funny thing is, like, if I would take, like, Sage somewhere, I'd find out who the, like, against bosses like this, and find out who the preference player was, whoever had aggro, and I would drop my shield on them, just so I could continually keep getting, so I could keep getting my one move back. Plus, you keep the other tank alive, whoever the person is alive, so... up here, what was I looking for? Oh look, they're right here. I got all my nuts for that one. My beginner hunts are done. This one I didn't have to sync for. I don't know how many baits I need in this zone. Let's see. Zone 2. 18 more. Let's go in here. Probably use it on lower levels. Let's go to rocks. And so when I start bringing my 90s and up, I'll start using baits on them as well. Especially since I need so many different baits that since I need so many different, I've got so many jobs still left. That, you know, I have plenty to put my fates on and stuff. It's just north of the lake. I wish I could have dived in this lake. I think even, oh, you can't dive in here at all. Baliabor. We need the mushroom dudes. Yeah. See, this zone is being fate farmed right now. Because there's nothing here. Most of the zone, like the first two zones aren't being as farmed as much anymore. Because more people are higher, you know, they've gotten up to their up into their mid 90s and higher on, you know, their chosen jobs. So they farm even less. And because there was so much farming going on for the first few weeks, a lot of people even have all their zones done, their 66s. And I want that. So they have their 60, you know, they have their 66 for all the zones. For a lot of the lower zones, because those are early on. And then So the later zones are... There's still a decent amount of fate farming going on with the later zones. But with the earlier zones, there's not as much farming going on anymore. So honestly, if you want to get... And soon... I mean, there's still a bit, so they'll not level out. It'll take about a month or two for a lot of the fates to equalize again, to where you won't have, you know, you can solo a fate again, because I always like soloing fates. So, but like I would, at any time I needed gemstones, I would just go to Elpis and I'd take, I mean, I was using 90 characters, and I'd go to Elpis because I never needed a sync in Elpis. But the other thing with Elpis was they were pretty decent fates, and, you know, fairly easy to work your way through them and stuff. So I always liked Elpis as a zone for fates. And my Ikbrax is just like so far behind on its fates. 3 out of 40. I mean, the furthest behind is Living Memory. Oh, there's a bubble there. Never mind. Come back, come back. But yeah, I would go to Elpis. Probably Horizon's going to be my new farm point. Once I get, you know, jobs up to 100 and they're sitting there, and I'll just be, you know, at, you know, whatever my character needs. Whichever jobs I'm preferring at the time. But while I'm leveling, I just constantly just kind of work through the zones. And I mean, even in Endwalker, there did get to a point where you could, while you're leveling your jobs, you could definitely go into a zone and farm through it quite a bit. And still, you know, not having to have a group of at least 3 to 4 people on most of your stuff. So, I mean, but I really enjoy fate farming. It's just like, and plus, if you do your weekly challenge log, you get, it's 10 fates for that log there. And so if you do 10 fates every week, you actually get some good gil out of it. And if you're leveling at that point as well, that also nets XP as well. So there's a benefit in it. There is a benefit to actually doing them and stuff. Yeah. So when I get over here, I can show you the log. So if you did the Fate Challenge log, so 1.6, 1.6, that's, you know, 3.2 million XP plus 4,000 gil, 3,000 gil, something like that. Plus what you're going to earn while doing those fates, those 10 fates, you'll probably earn another 5 million XP or something like that as well. So you can earn, I mean, that's like 8 million XP. That's pretty much half a level there, right there. So I mean, a weekly log of fates is, you know, half a level for most of your jobs. And so, you know, there is a benefit from doing them. Where is this guy? Way down over there. When you do actually do your fate, if you actually grind fates and whatnot. Not only can you get the bicolor gemstones for the you know, to get the mounts, you know, 500 of those, which 500 is 50,000 gemstones total. The expansion of up to 1,500 actually makes it so that you can go a little bit longer on your stuff before having to turn in, which, you know, is another benefit, you know, not having to work as hard. These guys earlier, where are they? They're over here. That's right. Plus there's achievements that you can get for doing your fates. I was looking at them the other day. It's battle. And then if you go down, this is going to be a ways down, but so if you do fates, these are special fates, these are different areas. So 10 fates, 100 fates, 300 fates. First 1,000 gets you Tempter Fate, 3,000 gets you this Paragon's Gown. I was just under 3,000 when I started Dawntrail. I'm now at 3,279, so and then if you get up to 10,000, you get the Fortunate. So there is a benefit to doing the fates on the grind and whatnot. So just keep that in mind. You can get achievement points and titles out of it. Plus, if you are a crafting and gathering person, a lot of times there are certain mats that, you know, instead of going and, like the tiger, the Rox tiger, if you were to do fates and have bicolored gemstones, you could just turn those in for your you could just turn those in. You could use your bicolor gemstones, purchase whatever you need, or I can't think of what I'm trying to say. But you just turn your bicolor gemstones in to get the blah blah blahs, to get the hide, instead of having to go and run the RNG. And I've covered this in a couple of different videos and whatnot of my crafting and gathering ones. Of, you know, if you hit the RNG of getting, do you get 1 or do you get 4? Do you get 5? Do you get 3? You know, it's so variable on when you get them, and sometimes you don't get any, and so you got to kill like 8 Ick Rocks, and you may get 3 hides out of them, and so that's, you know, that's another thing where fates come in, is Going to Hustelani. So with fates, if you grind out your fates, you can get, you know, it works in your favor for, as a crafter or gatherers, because you can get your materials for certain crafts and stuff easier and not have to worry about farming that fate or whatnot. So, I mean, and that's really what I was using a lot of bicolored gemstones. That's why I'm like behind on my vouchers and everything like that, because I really wasn't farming for, you know, getting the vouchers. It was farming to get the materials that I needed at the time. Plus, for some reason, I just really enjoy these fates. Don't ask me why. Running around and killing masses of animals somehow is just very calming, I guess you could say. I mean, it's not for everyone. We were actually discussing last night in the chat about the fates and whatnot, and one of them's like, "Oh, I've just under 5." You know, they've been playing for 9 years, but they stopped fake farming and they stopped doing that kind of other stuff. And go towards river, towards the lake, and then we're gonna go. Wait, I can do this backwards, based off my current position. Nope, I don't need that guy. I need the snack. Snake bee rink. But doing fates and hunts, they are good leveling techniques. Depending on, you know, what you like to do in the game and whatnot. I would never tell, like, I never tell anyone exactly how to play this game. Not like a big achievement hunter. Like, I kind of like, I found it fun kind of gathering some of them over, but that's a player's. You know, just kind of working on some of them, especially some of the long-term ones. I have no goal to get every achievement. I mean, that is just stupid. I think they're there as, you know, something for you to do and you can work on, but like, just like only specifically working on, yes, I need to work through this fate and I need to get this achievement and I need to do this. And if you limit yourself that way, then you kind of limit yourself out of a lot of the other stuff in the game. And I mean, I'm not gonna knock on achievement hunters, that's their thing. My thing has never been achievement hunting. It's just more playing the game to play the game. What am I looking for? Oh, I'm looking for a flying potato. And hopefully a snake. Two more flying potatoes. They're definitely not down here. I've seen the snake before. I figured all these fake guys were already here. Agitated alligator. Does he have a loose tooth? Oh, I got heavied somehow. When did I get like half the field over here? Because they keep jumping out of the water on me. I'm a reaper, so I do massive damage. I don't know, someone just brought the full fate's worth of crocodiles over. Or alligators, sorry. Alligators, not crocodiles. So definitely alligators because we're in fresh water. But I just wonder what's got him so agitated. Maybe Aaronville will find out for us. And then we won't have to worry about agitated alligators. Or as many of them. Maybe this one should be down near some flying popotos. That is not a flying popoto. Oh, this is the T-Rex one. Where are you going, dude? They only spawn 2, and then you have to wait for the others to come in. haven't even done my alliance raid yet. I've been having so much fun doing these fates that... See, I've never, like, when I'm doing fates, I don't, like, do my, especially, like, Reaper stuff correctly, because usually this stuff dies so fast that I never have to worry about it. Okay, where's the Forlorn Maiden? Now we're gonna want to stay in the area again. I'm gonna see if I can grab a couple Popitos before I finish. There's one. There's two. Good. This is a collection one, so I gotta make sure to collect 6 items before time expires. What's that item? One. Two. Three. Four. 5. 6. So now at any point I can go turn in and... Hey! Oh. Wanna fight? And I should go look for my B rank snake, but I'm gonna go do this one last. Oh, I know which one that is. That's the Namazu. We're gonna go we're gonna go hunt the Namazu. And then we'll go search for the snake. This is chaotic chaos because I was doing my hunts, but yeah, I got distracted by the fates. This is the true definition of chaotic chaos. Because it's just me doing whatever. Like, I mean, we did accomplish the goal of getting the 2 dungeons unlocked, and that was our main goal. And everything else has been just kind of just doing things on the side. And there's possible snake over here. So I think the locations are here. Let's see, there. Yeah, we just passed the second spot for it. The only reason I'm doing this is because we did a Forlorn Maiden and I get a bonus. And then that's the other thing I hate about them. Is that people just kind of go and... There seems to be 2 hunt parties going on. Or fake parties going on. And they're not in sync. Nope, that's not the snake. I mean, if the people, like, if the fake groups were in sync, but it's like, oh, well, I don't want to do it with this group or that group for one or other reason, or like sometimes I jump in like early on when I'm early on in an area and stuff. I will, you know, try to get to a fate before the party, you know, the hunt group gets there, just so that I can get. There you are, Mr. Snake. Nope, you are not the snake I'm looking for. He is the snake I'm looking for. Oh, there's a defense one over there. Nope, jumping on that one. Maybe. Gotta kill the snake first. Yeah. Weekly B ranks are actually pretty good. Oh, see, we were not able to jump in on that one because of the fact that there's so many people here doing something. Ah, I'll lose my bonus. How close is this? 16, 18. But I gotta switch the dancer to the next area. Where are we at on Fates and Shalom? Shalom, 16 more required. And if we get to this guy in time, it'll be 15, which it is. See, that's the other thing with Fates, is like, if you're not at the exact level, like, so I'm 95, this is level 96 Fate. You'd think with this many number of people here, we'd already have this guy dead, but because we farm so much, the Fates are super strong. Yeah, so I don't get as much out of that one because I am at a lower level. I got one more hunt left to do, and that's over by Electro. Electro Strike. Is that red item going to? Oh yeah, Squeak the Coyote. But so it doesn't always like. You know, it doesn't always work in your favor sometimes. You know, you get a little bit less even though, you know, your level, you know, you're like 2 million underneath. You're just underneath that level. Because you're not at that level, then you don't get as much points out of it. So then it takes more to do stuff. And that should be all my hunt bills done. Yep. No one is calling Fates, so I'm just gonna start. This one's easier to start than the other one because the other one is a double. So you may end up losing out on this one depending on timings and stuff. This zone, I think I'm really close to almost being done with it. Plus, if I can get my Dancer to 100. Geez, I'd be aggravated too if people were beating on me. This many people. I don't think there's a lot, actually. There's only like 3 or 4 of us here. Let's see if I picked up I thought I picked up new aiming gear. Nope. Timed out. That's the other problem. See, the ones that have come up with like this, you can see how much time they have on them. Like that. But the ones that are just an exclamation point, you can never see how much time they have on them. So you don't know when they're going to time out. So you didn't know if the one that we went to for the EXP bonus had more time or if the other one had more time. Did we finish this summoner? Yeah, summoner's done. I can't remember if I got a summoner at 100. Oh yeah, that was right, because we did the bunnies, and the bunnies got us a sliver close. And so we did the hunt. And that's how we got the summoner up to level. But coming up on the end of stream for today, we'll finish this fade off. That's what we'll do. Oh crap. Whoever this other person doing this fade is, I am way more powerful than them. So I think I just like grabbed like half of the fate. And he was beating on stuff too. I have 4 of them chasing me right now. Yeah, they're a freaking summoner. Summoner should be putting down more damage than Dancer. The only reason that he probably isn't is probably because I have more... I might have higher gear level or whatnot. Where are all those fate farmers at? Whole bunch of snakes chasing me again. That's one benefit of being an aiming job. I can run around like a crazy person. Hey, there's the farmers. See how much aggro I hold now. I got 2. No aggro. Yay! Well, there's so many people, it's causing a little bit of lag with the game. That was wild. They're going over to grab that one. Might as well while I'm here. You know, everyone who joined today, thanks to anyone for coming along and watching. Yeah, I need 6 more in this zone. If I grab this one real quick, I'll have 5 left in this zone, and then I'll be done with this one. But thanks everyone for coming along with my madness and all the, you know, the not knowing what I'm going to be doing type stuff, where I just kind of just do things. I kind of like having days like that. You know, we've been pushing the MSQ for so long that just having a day where, you know, we unlocked the dungeons and then just did whatever was, you know, kind of fun actually. Just not having a specific goal set in mind of, oh, I need to get this done in time, or I need to be doing that, or I need to, you know, be getting this done in this point, or so. But thanks everyone for coming along, and don't forget to drop a follow. They're very appreciated, and anyone who is here, you know, you help the numbers, and you help me out with what I'm doing and stuff. And we will see you next time. I'm gonna probably be farming a little bit more, but you know, I still got some other things I want to do in game and for today, and so I'll probably be on for a little bit longer. I don't know. I have to figure it out. May even just like log out for a little bit and then be back on. I don't know. But thanks everyone for coming along, and we'll see you next time. Strong bet.